TD Twit, nope. Ocean Bit, React Native, GitShark. I want to play that song, but that will get me DMCA'd. That will also get me DMCA'd. Don't do that. That's way too loud. Oh. Alright. Ed, aye Captain. Welcome back, by the way. After yesterday. Finally back on the board of joining our streams, huh? Okay. Oh, cool. Oh. This is the button stuff. Properly name. Refactor. Properly name input icon. Ed, what are you up to? How you been? I know you just filed the Ocean Bit bug. Were you? Oh, Jesus Christ, this is way too loud. The music is, anyways. Okay. So Ed, did you manage to get? I'll just open it up, because I know that we had notes previously, and I wasn't sure if the notes had kind of the organization there. Let's see. Wait, maybe you did. Buttons, group. Huh. I didn't think they were done yet. Okay. Oh, you did. Okay. Hey, Ed, you missed something. You missed the... Where's our date input and our password input? Those were supposed to be on the notes side. Cool. At least it's organized now, though. That's cool. Alright. What was I doing? Okay, so we're gonna push that. And we're gonna do create branch. We're gonna do, what am I thinking of? I don't know why I'm going into like this trance. Seaside button. For initial layout. Initial layout of button props. Alright, so we're looking for React Native i18n. Oh, this was last updated in 2019. What's up, Ethan? What you up to? Alright, delete both of those. Hello, Ethan! We should, you know what? Chilling on Twitch for a bit, then getting some sleep. I feel that. Ed, I'm gonna make another, and the live stream is gonna be the community goal for now, but I'm gonna have another community goal that is much lower in points, and it's gonna be get Ed in voice chat. So that was fun. I assume that I'm gonna have to bribe you into doing it. 10,000 downloads. Okay, that's not bad. Ed dies accidentally on purpose. Don't be that way, Ed. Alright. Find best available language. I'm just reading the docs really quick. Did you follow Jamie Pine by chance on accident? We're on the same path. Okay. Let's find out. I don't know who that is. Jamie Pine. Is this the right thing? Jamie Pine line. Gotcha. What is Notify Team? Let's see. Subscribe to...
The content creators. Thousands of you loved it and the support was in.
I'm not quite sure what Notify is. Here, Jamie Pine Live. I mean, they're much bigger than me. They're way bigger than me.
It's weird to talk about creativity, because to me, creativity is just being yourself. We all have random thoughts and ideas.
Yeah, they have 10,000 followers. I don't think I'd even blip on their map. I mean, it seems very cool. So when, like, what are they videos? Yeah, they've I don't think I'd even show up on their thing. Recent highlights. They've been live streaming for 8 hours. Jeez. Selection button block. So it looks like they're doing...
Oh.
Seems like React Native. On press, selection button block. Maybe this isn't React Native. I don't know what block is. They're using styled components native. That's why. So yeah, they are using React Native. They're just using styled components native, which is not what I'm using, which is fine. Well, shoot, they definitely know what they're doing. They seems like they've got some cool products. I'll follow them. I'll check them out later. Hang on.
Oh.
I don't think they even have notifications for follows, so I won't bother them. Alright, yeah, I'll check them out in the future. But yeah, I don't think there's anything I'm going to be able to offer. They seem like they're much more knowledgeable about it. Learn coding from scratch on stream. That's pretty cool. Alright. Alright. Import stars React Native local. Yeah, I don't know. I'm still kind of a nobody, to be honest. I mean, we know that. I have like 3 people that watch these occasionally. So I'd be surprised if anything happens there. But I'll definitely check out their content. They seem interesting. Seems like they have a lot of cool projects going on. Toolbox for React Native app localization. Okay. Calendar, temperature unit, get locales, get best available language. Alright, so let's start by doing this. Start by adding translations like this. So I can use this with React i18n Next or stuff like that. Unicorn utterance is a PWA? Yep, indeed it is. We also have RSS feeds, so if you go to unicorn utterances-rss.xml, you can see that's our RSS feed. So yeah, we've tried to make sure that our stuff is up to date. Rails without asset pipeline. So RSS is like you can download an app, like an RSS reader, and it'll notify you when a blog has new blog posts, and it'll let you read them in like an organized fashion and stuff. So it's a pretty standard thing. There's a lot of different RSS readers out there. There's Feedly, there's Flipboard, there's all sorts of them. So yeah. It's not as popular nowadays. It used to be much bigger, but no. React i18 next. Name, trans, i18n key. See, there's localized, there's localized, there's all sorts of platforms that handle localization. That's a lot of ads for localize, admittedly. For gold sponsors? How much are they paying? I don't know. I'm just surprised. i18 next. Format JS. Don't care. I kind of want to use something standardized because Work Sans is nice. Yeah, it's a good font. I kind of want to use something standardized so that if I ever have someone else working on GitShark, they don't have to learn anything else. But at the same time, I kind of just want to build my own because I don't think it's going to be too difficult, to be honest. I don't know. React i18 next. Yeah, because I'm going to have to import the languages anyways. Is it good to have a recruiter from a LinkedIn? Yes. Yeah. Those are good. It's very common. Very nice. Very cool. Hopefully that works out. Hopefully they're not scummy. Some of them are scummy, some of them are good. It depends. Just like everything else. Have a common namespace used around the full app. Default namespace. Interpolation escape value false. Welcome. Index +1. What? I think they may be on Scoot. One review on Google One is bad. Oh. Yeah, I honestly can't tell if they are or not. I mean, this just seems like a generic website. There's nothing too fancy here. I mean, except for the lack of accessibility. I wouldn't know. You'll know by talking to them, to be honest. It's pretty obvious when people are scummy or not. i18n change language. What is T? T is welcome to React. Okay, so welcome to React is there. This kind of just seems overkill, to be honest. I don't want to use that. I don't want to use... I just want to use the T function. I'm debating on... have I heard of Jatai? Flexible state management for React. So is this... Oh, it's built on atoms. I always find this stuff super confusing, because there's like 18 different things that can be called atoms. This seems like context. Yeah. Context plus that. It's basically context, yeah. Seems like it. Seems like it could be very useful, yeah. Immerdoc. So they combine with Immer, huh? That's cool. This would make sense that they'd have some Immer integration. That's cool. Just don't understand Redux? Yeah, that's fine. I'll be honest, if you don't understand Redux, they've just done the Redux toolkit. And the Redux toolkit is kind of like a totally different way of how Redux works itself. And I'd highly recommend reading through this tutorial section. Yeah, Vuex implementation React, yeah. There's also... Yeah, the Redux toolkit is pretty good. It explains a lot. Maybe they moved some of this. Because I remember there being a lot more. Yeah, this is okay, but this is not what I remembered seeing before. Quick start? Hang on, now I gotta go find it. Redux guide. Redux fundamentals, that's what it is. I'm sorry, I sent you the wrong thing. Redux toolkit is very useful, but that's not the resource that's actually useful for learning Redux from scratch. The Redux fundamentals guideline teaches you everything you need to know about flux-based patterns, and it's gorgeous. It's a beautiful article. It covers all sorts of stuff. It has articles. It, like, legitimately, even if you know Redux, I still highly recommend reading all of this. From Redux overview all the way down to modern Redux with Redux toolkit. It's so good. I legitimately recommend it to people who don't even use Redux. If you're using NGRX anything, it's going to be a useful article for you. So, okay. So I think I want to go with React 18 next, and then just use translation, and then just avoid the trans thing. Hang on, I'm getting a knock on my door. I'll be right back. Well, that was weird. Some dude just knocked on the door and asked if someone named Victoria lived here. They don't. And then said that they're trying to sell the house, which my grandmother owns this house. She's not selling it, and her name is definitely not Victoria. So that was cool. Alright. Music stopped. Strong, this is your name. Am I keeping something from you, Victoria? Yeah, exactly. I don't understand what the trans component does, or why, or like documentation. I understand the T function. That makes sense. But I don't understand what the trans function does, or trans component does. Drawback. I don't actually care. Quick start. That's fine, yeah. Multiple translation files. Extracting translations. None of this is helpful. What? Explain to me what the here. No, that's legacy. Ugh. Render prop hook. Trans component here. Gives you a lot of power by letting you interpolate or translate complex React elements. The truth is, most cases you won't need it. That's all I need to hear. I'm not going to need it. Fantastic. Love it. All right. So we'll yarn add React Native localize. Do I still have changes? Oh, okay, so it's already installed. And then we'll do React Native, React i18 next, yarn add React i18 next. Okay, this is actually very helpful. And then I'm very lazy, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to Google React i18 next. Cool. I knew there was going to be something. I could build it myself, but there's going to be something here. All right, so we have, what is the language codes? For Brazil, no, what am I thinking of? Not Brazilian, it's Portuguese. PT, okay. Ed, don't laugh at me. Ed, don't you fucking dare laugh at me. I know you're gonna laugh at me, but you're not allowed to. Okay. GitShark. App.ts. It's already 500 pages long. Oh, pog. Alright. I'll just do it in silence. No, I said you're not allowed. Fine, I'll also yarn add i18 next. La-da-dee-da. Alright. So we want... So we have so many root folders, though. I mean, I guess one more isn't gonna kill us, but like, geez. What do we want to call this? Translations? en.json. And then we'll do pt.json. Ed, you better translate this shit. And then we'll do index.ts. Implicit element has any type. Because expression... I thought today was Friday. I want to commit Sudoku. Well, alright. There's not very much I can do there. Dot catch e console.error. There was an error initializing translations console.error. Forgot about the wonderful Ed Mad. It's good. It's a good emote, not gonna lie. We also have, what was the name of the cat meme? I forgot the name of the cat meme. It was like cat thumb. No, it was like, oh, I forget. It was like upcat. I forget. It was weird. Now I gotta go Google it. Kitty up. That's right. Beautiful. No, it was Kitty up because I couldn't rename it because they're mean. And then we have GitShark. Heck yeah. Alright. Explicit any type signature. Type string rec equals record string rec or string. Yes, I do want it to circle it reference itself. That's the point. What is the problem here? Is that not allowed? I thought that was allowed. You know what? Fine. I'll do this. I need to zoom in. String rec equals key string string or string rec. Are you gonna throw an error too? No? Haha! I fixed it! Oh. There we go. Hooray for TypeScript! Hooray for being able to do TypeScript! I almost skipped this song. I was like, I don't recognize this song. Well, of course you don't. It's in the playlist you listen to very regularly. You dingus. Resources, translation. We're gonna do it this way. While this currently works, this may cause issues if the user changes their language while GitShark is currently open. This may show the old selected language until they restart the app. This might be worth fixing. Not today! Import ... translations. I'm thinking how to handle the change of volume using a slider. I'm thinking of increasing the step amount to the number of requests I send is not 100 at once. I can't think of a better way to do it more efficient than that. Yeah, so, what I would do is I would do a debounce. So, like, let's do a quick stack blitz. So let's do an app component paragraph. This is X. Paragraph. This is Y. We'll delete that because I never need it. Okay. So like, let's say ng on init document dot add event listener dot mouse move event listener. So we'll do implements on init, on destroy. I'm just doing like a quick demo to showcase like how you can do this. We'll delete that. We'll do const event function. I don't need to do const. Mouse event. Actually, hang on. Maybe? Yeah, that'll be right. And then we can say console.log e. And then we'll pass in this .event function. And then ng on destroy, so that we're doing some cleanup so I don't have to deal with the nightmare. Remove event listener, mouse move, .event fn. Okay. Okay. So here, I'm assuming screen X, screen Y. this dot x equals e dot x. This dot y equals e dot y. Okay. Okay, so here you can see that the document is updating the x and y values all the time. Achilles, thank you so much for the raid. I'm sorry I couldn't make it today. I am looking forward to playing games with you guys this weekend, though. I really, really am. I miss you guys. So, but yes, thank you all for joining. Very cool. So I'm currently explaining, we're doing some translation stuff so that GitShark can work in other countries, or even just people that don't speak English, or prefer any other language. Right now I'm answering a question from Ethan to explain how we can do some stuff. Junior off stream on Saturday? Heck yeah, man. I'll be there. So yeah, you can update the UI plenty fast, right? But then what you can also do is you can say things like, import what am I thinking? Subject from RxJS const mouse move $ equals new subject. And then we can do on the event listener this dot mouse move $ dot pipe debounce time 1 second dot subscribe console.log the mouse moved. This dot move mouse dot next x e dot x y e dot y. Okay, so here you can see that, like, even though I'm moving the mouse constantly, the event listener in the corner has a debounce statement so that it's not sending it submit, right? So if we had console.log mouse, right, it'll move every time you, like, every few milliseconds, and it lags out the pages you can see. But then it also says, like, at the very end here, it's being hidden by the UI, that the mouse is moved at the very end. So you're able to debounce your requests so that it only runs every X amount of time. So that's what I'd recommend. You don't have to use RxJS. There's simpler debug functions, but this is actually how I get around some issues in GitShark. So GitShark has Android. That rated thing is not going to go away. That's a fun little bug. But hey, I got it fixing showing the name properly. That's cool. So in Android, we have Git package, Git module. And we have a throttle function here, which is literally as simple as, like, has the time elapsed since the last instance happened? If it hasn't, don't run the code. If it has, do run the code, and then reset the instance. So there's some ways. This is a super simple throttle. I could rewrite this in JavaScript if you needed. But yeah. Okay, I need to move this into services. See, I don't know what just changed there, but I think it might have redone too many things. It didn't. Okay, cool. And then I can move this to services. Cool. Okay. So both of these are handled. The language should show properly. And just to test that everything works, I'm going to look at that thing. Oh, I'm sorry. I never linked this. I should link this. RxJS debounce demo. I'm sorry. Here you go. Here's the link. Thanks so much for showing that. Also extremely impressive. You got a project running in that minutes. The issue will be bouncing real time with an appropriate amount of requests. Yeah. So, it's always a matter of like balancing, kind of like debouncing and user experience. So like there's always that trade-off there. But what's nice is that usually people don't like if your debounce time is like 300, right? I mean, let's see, test click speed. I don't know if this will actually be. That's not super useful. But like, even if I'm trying to spam it, I'm still only hitting every 300 milliseconds or so. So like, the human attention span isn't that fine-tuned if they're just doing casual interaction. So you can usually set it to like 300, and you're still debouncing by a ton, and then you're just waiting until they've like satisfied it to a degree. So it depends. There's a few different options. So yeah. Also, thank you. I appreciate that you thought it was impressive. I thought I was being a bit slow, admittedly. So, all right, let's see if we can get translations tested really quickly. Corbin is small-brained. Disagree, Ed. I disagree that what you just said. Corbin is not big-brained. Okay, so there's no text in here. Hey, dude. Yes, I can see those indeed numbers and letters. What's up, Rubble? How you been? Okay, so we're finally getting translations added. You know what I just realized? We're gonna have to figure out what to do with Webpack. Or, not Webpack. Storybook. That's poopy. Oh well. I'm good, thanks, dude. Working on the app you were talking about you were on the other day? Yeah, so I'm working on GitShark, which is... Yep. Yeah, that was so bad. You should have had all that done in 30 seconds and had also made a sandwich in that time. Yeah, fair enough. I agree. That's about my level of expectations for myself. A little unhealthy, maybe. So yeah, I'm adding translations to my app finally, because Ed was on stream yesterday, in the voice call, and he was like, "Corbin, you moron, no one's gonna use this thing, you stupid jerk." And I was like, alright. First of all, rude. But second of all, that's fair. Okay, maybe he didn't yell at me. Yeah, Ed would never say that. It's funny. I'm gonna be a bit, Ed, you harassed me into adding translations. I'm gonna spoil a bit of a secret. Ed, once the call ended, and we were like having a good time, we were like being all nice to each other, the call ended, and the very first thing that we said to each other was, "Fuck you! No, fuck you, dude!" It's like that's just our friendship. It's just like aggressively being assholes to each other. It's great. It's very good. It's a healthy friendship is what I'm saying. Alright. Shit, I need to get my testing phone is dead. He's dead, Jim. I need to... Oh! Is it not dead? It buzzed. It did a buzz. Here, I'm gonna plug it in for now. And then I'm gonna go find my tablet! Where are you? Where'd you go? You're somewhere. Are you in my bag? There you are. Are you on? Or are you dead too? You're alive! Oh! Bug. Okay, hang on. Okay. I'm gonna type in my passcode off camera. Okay, and then, where's cable? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Cable. Okay. Plug that in there. Ooh. And then, my room is so fucking messy, guys. It's not okay. I need to spend some time, like, on Sunday cleaning. It's bad. It's real bad. What was that noise? That was the noise of, hey, you just plugged in your tablet. Are you sure you want to do that? And my answer is yes! Alright. So first things first. Ant D Cider has an after change event. I'm saved. Very cool. Oh, so like it's like after they stop moving. That's cool. Okay, so we'll uninstall GitShark. Very cool. And then we'll do yarn Android. And then I'll spill on myself like a goddamn baboon. Good work, me. You know what? God damn it. Hang on. I'm gonna go change my shirt. God fucking damn it. I'm so stupid. No, you're not going to get shirtless Corbin. Yeah, you wouldn't want that. Trust us. Ed would know. I love how I'm insinuating things about Ed and I. You weren't at a pool party, Ed. Don't pretend. There were other circumstances going on. None of this is true. I'm gonna get my ass sued for libel. Oh, don't fall asleep, god damn it. Caffeine. Scholars remain divided over the course of events. The OnlyFans dropping. The OnlyFans is dropping when you guys get to see all my code. I guess this is my OnlyFans. So subscribe for hot new content. Nah, but for real, there's nothing wrong with sex work. It's just not something I'm looking for. Not. I don't think anyone wants that from me. There's something like 1 million accounts from what I was reading. So I don't know. Someone's rebuilding Bloodborne in PlayStation 1. What the hell? I just got sent this. Excuse me. Oh my god, they really are rebuilding Bloodborne in PlayStation 1. That's fantastic, and I love it. They have the role. They have. This is a faithful recreation. This is great. Ed, would you play PlayStation 1 Bloodborne? I guess. That's so good. I love this. Rally mechanic. It is indistinguishable from the original. Looks about as good, right? Stamina's working. The response. This is so cool. This is so dumb, and I love it. This is so cool. Thoughts on the band Madness? I don't know what that is. Band Madness. I'll have to listen to them later. Or if you want to send me one song, I'd be willing to listen to them. Or at least for one song. I know I'll get DMCA'd, but like, so what? They mute part of my stream. Oh no. I don't know why I'm opening that. Alright. Where's GitShark? Oh, it failed. Which song? Because it didn't highlight it. Mr. Apples. All right. All right. All right. This is pretty good. I'm going to skip ahead just a little bit, just so that we're not muting for too long. All right, very cool. That's good. I like that. I'll have to listen to that more later. I liked it, so I'll be sure to check them out. I need to be quieter. Is the sub alert not working? Oh. Well, I don't think you, as far as I can tell, you haven't subbed. At least it's not notifying me. Or are you trying to like hack the system? Because even Streamlabs isn't telling me that there's a new subscriber. Really? Here, let's test it. Someone's going to get gifted a sub. You'll love this song. Oh, the song that's playing right now? Alright, where's... gift a sub. Gift one sub. Let's see if the notification is working. There we go. Yep, it does work. See? I don't know what's going on, Rick. Sorry about that. Might be something on your end, maybe? I don't know. $250 gone to Bezos. I'm not worried about it. Emma's cool. She's a friend of the channel, so, you know, it works out. Okay, so what? Gradle features were used, making it incompatible with Gradle 7.0. Yeah, Bezos really needed it. Been such a rough year. No such file exception. got overtaken the other day as world's richest. Better be the one who announced my sub at this point. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, Rick. Either way, I appreciate it. Yeah, because I can literally see in the chat, like if I scroll through, I can literally see that you went from no sub to sub. But then, like, if you look at the notifications, like, it's not even, like, I think Twitch just did not notify anyone. Either way, Rick, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate that. So, I think Twitch is just being a jerk. Did Elon Musk really take #1 for the day? Wow, I didn't know that. I mean, probably the inflation of their stock, right? Their stock is, like, evaluated way too high right now. He be ballin'? Yeah. Okay, so what's going on? Why are we failing to build? His Twitter's cursed? Yeah, he's got some spicy things. Yeah. Anyway. Clean. I just want to do, like... clean Android cache. React Native, Gradle, W clean. Yarn clean Android cache. Pretty much nothing to see. Yep. Oh, thank God for that. Okay. Let's try Yarn Android again. While we're at it, we can go into our tablet's language. That's speech to text or text to speech. Portuguese. Brazil. Have I seen his new account? I haven't. I mean, which new account for Trump? Oh, is this a parody account? Yeah, this is a parody account. I get it. It's funny. You almost believe it's him. Could be. Who knows? Weirder things have happened with this administration. The fuck? This location is not the White House. I'm surprised that this song is in this playlist. I know this song. JS versus JSX. The big difference is that JSX supports, well, it depends on your compiler. Usually you want to use JSX if you're using, you know, JSX. As silly as that sounds. So. So like a great example is like our TSX files contain JSX, but then our .ts files do not contain any JSX. So same thing. It's like if you're using JSX, then utilize JSX. If not, then you know, don't worry about it. Alright, restart to activate plugins. That's all cleaned. But then we're gonna look into build.gradle. I'm trying this out. What's Nextron? Next.js plus Electron. Huh. Why would you need Next.js? Yeah, wait, I don't understand why you would need Next.js with Electron. That seems negligible. If you're familiar with Next.js, it makes stuff easier. Sure, but like, unless if you're using Next.js export, which is their static site generator, then I guess it makes sense. But I don't think its server-side rendering makes like any sense, because you're on the client device itself, so you're already limited by a bunch of stuff. I don't know. I don't get what the advantage of a static site renderer is over a client-side renderer when you're on the device itself. So, I don't know. Someone more knowledgeable than me would be able to explain it, I'm sure. But I just don't see the advantage personally. But if it works for you, good for you. That's awesome. And if nothing else, you'll be able to put Next.js in your resume and be able to showcase that off. So that's cool. All right, Gradle sync. Okay, hang on. App, build.gradle. All these versions are the same number. That's already working, so I don't know what's going on. Let's try building it. Partially installed. Update available. I'm not going to update either of those. Okay, I can update the Android emulator. I don't want to update the SDK build tools. I can update the NDK. So yeah, I'll update those. Why are we getting failures now? What the fuck? Weren't we just working on GitShark literally yesterday? Why is everything so goddamn fragile? I shouldn't have to tiptoe around my compiler. Because it might hear me get up in the middle of the night and decide to throw a temper tantrum the next day. These are candies, by the way. It's soda candy. You're tasty. Okay, go do that in the background. I don't care. Within Android Studio, okay, so that makes me think that I just need to do a Gradle sync. Fine. Fine, you know what? Fine, I'll do it. Select invalidate cache and restart. I'll do that later. I'll do the updates later. I'm very glad that within an hour we've done nothing. Because I've been fighting with Android. Very cool. I realize I need to grow the size of Android Studio. I need to make it bigger. Okay, and then RMRF Gradle. Delete android.gradle. Okay, I'm gonna actually close this for now. Start. Excuse me. Android.gradle.idea. Android app.iml. Android GitShark.iml. Okay. Android Studio. Alright, it's gonna take 15 years to load. Woo! Exciting stream. Energetic. Let's go. Oh yeah. Alright, while that's going, we'll start adding more translations, because we only really added it to literally one thing. GitShark, source, views, repo list. Repo list, repo card. Okay, so all that's hard-coded. Well, I kind of want to see what the UI has. Dialogues and fab. No text here. Create repository. Okay. List title. Where are my translations? Okay, so it's still indexing. Is my phone going off? Yes, it is. And my friend is... Okay, hang on. I'm gonna try to block out his name. But I have to show you what the fuck my friend is texting me, because it's fantastic. My friend is texting me the words... PP cannoli. With no fucking context. He sent it twice. And there was just PP cannoli. Fuck it, right? That's why you heard buzzing, is because my friend decided that today was the day that I needed to know PP cannoli. Yeah, I get it. I totally get it. Yeah, makes sense. Beautiful. I have some glorious friends. Great words that will go down in history. Hang on, I have to text him now. I decided to show my live stream those pathetic. I can't fucking spell that. No, goddammit. Pathetic. There we go. Words. I'm also saying it wrong. It's prophetic. Words that you've spoken. They're in awe. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. See? Beautiful. Alright. Gradle build is running. Gradle build finished. Okay. So now can I do Yarn Android? Are you gonna let me? As they should be. I just need to have him. He's been on stream before. He's the dude that keeps playing Dark Souls with me at like 3 a.m. If anyone's ever caught my 3 a.m. Dark Souls streams, that's him. That's the PP cannoli guy. That's Alphabet of Hell, baby. Dark Souls player, it makes sense now. He's the guy that actually got me into Dark Souls. He's the guy that finally, like, managed to convince me. Mostly because he sat my ass down and made me buy it. He's like, hey Corbin, you're playing this. Whether you want to or not. I just realized I haven't eaten anything today. Except for candy. That's probably a healthy diet, right? I'm gonna assume yes. Get out! I can see it. There we go. Yay, it's building! Why is everything breaking? So how's everyone doing? Everyone having a good time? Keep that over here. Why is this taking so long to build? I'm not used to it taking 18 years. This is a good song. Although the title is 15 years long. Jesus Christ, have a few other people work on the song, why don't you? Guess it takes a village. Why? Why are you not opening the window that I need to see the tablet? We need to do the rolling truncating thing with that. I know, but like... I kind of just don't care, to be honest. I'm kind of just okay with leaving it. Because are you going to find a song that has a longer name than Flowers, Andy Jarvis Remix, Dirty Palm, Connor Ross, Chandler Blase, and Andy Jarvis? Because it needs to be longer. My camera doesn't even go far enough to point at it. We're not going to find a longer title than that. Oh shit, you're right, the goal. Okay, fair enough. I'm stupid. I'm not very smart. You're the brains of the operation. This is why you're on payroll. Screen copy. There we go. And it's stuck. Why is it stuck? Why is everything with React Native so goddamn fragile? Where is it? There. God damn it. Guess we'll rerun it. I love how, like, the day that I was able to get the goal bar running, I decided to fuck it, and now we have to wait 10 days to get it running again. I mean, I guess we don't have another goal for a while, though, so that's something. Because we're at 200, so the next goal is like 45, 43, 40 something away. 48. I think. Oh, why am I hiccuping? I don't like that. Okay, hang on. I gotta go change the settings in toys, Power Toys. Because that is far too much. Power Toy settings. Okay. Zone. Power zones? What is it? Fancy zones. Do not enable. I literally never use them. There we go. All right. It's only an hour and a half in. I think it's funny how, like, some of our streams are super extremely productive. Like, I think the last stream was pretty darn productive because we managed to get, like, within 30 minutes both the Frankerface Z and the stuff working. And then other streams are just like, all right, have fun with your build tools. Gonna sit there and wait. Finally, there we go. Hey, it's working. Okay, so what happens if I change my language? Close the app. Change my language to Portuguese. Oh, whoops. Apply. I'm not going to be able to read anything anymore. Whoa. I said whoa as if I was surprised that the language on the app changes to Portuguese. Because I have the brain of a 2-year-old. Okay. 3, 2, 1, and 1, 2, 3. So it does in fact work. Very cool. Okay, so now we can start replacing everything. Now that we've confirmed that it works. Hey Ed, this is going to be more a question for you because you're going to do a lot more of the translations. I have the option to do one of two things. I can either do something like this. Sorry, an issue and don't know how to continue. We can either do something like this, where we have the full sentence as the key, or we can have, like, keys like this. So we kind of either have the item number 1 or item number 2. Which one would you prefer? As someone who's going to be working on the translations for the app. I'll be honest, I personally would prefer number 1. I feel like number 2 is just begging for trouble. I'm waiting. Also, Ed, you can just jump in Discord if you want to VC me. I'm down to have you in VC again. Accustomed. Android has the keys, then the string on the other side. I'm accustomed to that. Yeah, and that's how most translation stuff works. And that's why I'm not feeling this. Because if I end up screwing this up and I change the text in the app, everything breaks. So, like, I feel like this is just, like, kind of brittle and not very useful, and I don't know. Okay, cool. I'm glad we're on the same page. Okay, so yeah, let's do that then. For what it's worth, I'm gonna have the PT stuff all in English, and then yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, so I'm going to leave this in English since I know you're going to come in and translate, like, right after. Okay, cool. So now the rest of the stream is just like, yeah. Feat initial work to enable translations in the app. All right, I'm bothering Jair to translate to Spanish for us as well. So that'd be cool to have like 2 languages out of the gate. Well, 3 languages, including English, I guess. Okay, no repositories. Oh, it's not an app. It's in repository list UI. Here we go. T. No repos. And then extended action fab. Fab actions. He said he'd do it. I'm live streaming right now to get GitShark translatable on the tech side, but I'll DM you later about how to do so. Once again, man. Okay. Clone fab. What should this called? Clone fab action? T. Okay, so we'll replace add existing. There we go. Cannot find variable use translation. Okay. Cool. So all that works right now. And then what happens if we click add existing? Git unicorn utterances. Oh, I need to add all the fabs. Okay. Translations. I need to check it out. Or add translations to repo list page. And then in our UI, we have repo card. Okay. So now I got to figure out how to do interpolations. Okay, updated from now. Day.js, React Native, localize. Day.js, local. By default, Day.js comes with that locale only. So I will open up translations. Okay, so we have EN. Do we have ES? Yes. So that's Spanish, and then we have Portuguese, which is PT. I think it's PT. I gotta remember. Yeah, it's PT. Okay. And then we'll do use loaded language default. Language tag. day.js.locale. Okay. And then this translations React i18 next interpolation. Okay. Cool. So then repo card, we can add translation. And then EN. Updated ago. Updated time ago. T updated ago. Okay. So let's go ahead and save this. So let's go ahead and change our language again. Of course it doesn't have, no, stop. Okay, so we're gonna set our, nope, that's the wrong thing. Jeez, man, you'd think I'd figure it out eventually. Okay, language and input, switch to Portuguese. I'm gonna laugh when I get my tablet stuck in Portuguese and I'm not gonna be able to understand what the fuck is going on. Reset. Aha! Yes! Awesome. Updated alguns agentos. I said that terribly. I can tell. I didn't say that right. Never mind. Take it back. Ed, don't make fun of me. Ed, I'm sorry. Don't hit me. Alright, awesome. So day.js now works. All right. Okay, time ago. But then we also have the menu items, which are rename and delete. Because none of this is hard-coded. Rename, delete, delete, and none of that is hard-coded either, so we're safe there. The push-pull arrows are just arrows, they're not actual text. Very cool. Oh, we need to do the dialogues. Alright. Renamed dialogue card, or repo card. Chore translated. This is one of those things that's just going to be very tedious to do, but it's going to be very important to do, so I'm glad that we're doing it. Plus, it's only tedious to do now because I haven't been doing it until now. So, that's my bad. Alright. We'll hijack T. I know what I'm going to do for the use translation, but I'm not going to do it yet. Invalid, no repo name error. Okay. Rename repo dialog title. Text. Repository name. Empty string, outline, cancel, rename. Yeah, that's fine. We'll do this. T, rename action, cancel action. Okay, so that's a renamed repository or dialog. This is going to be the delete dialog. Files were named on your device. And we need to import T. Delete action, cancel action, Cool. Chore, translated, rename, and delete dialogues. Okay, so that's repo card. The fab is updated, but now we need to update the dialogues. Create repository. We can zoom in. Error, create repo cache. Okay, those are fine. This is not fine. Already git repo. Hey look, I fixed a typo. Error initializing. Error init git. Create repository. T, create repo dialog title text. I need to update the folder select button. T, repo input. This is going to be cancel action. Create action. Okay, create action. Ba, 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 ba. And then folder select. I need to, those are console logs, so those are fine. Select file. Wait, that shouldn't be the title of select file. Select folder title. And then that's the name of the folder. Yeah, so that's good. Okay, so that dialog is finished. Add existing dialog. Ugh. It's gonna be so much of this. Oh, cache. Ooh. Use translation. That's console log. Folder not git repo. T. That exist. Repo dialog title. Input. This is a very vibe stream. It's just kind of, we're working on translations and we're not doing too much else. We're just hanging out. Kind of repetitive, but you know, whatever. T, cancel action, create action. That's add existing, and here's clone repository. No URI clone. Is all ready. Oh, whoops, never added T. Use translations. And then this will be T, no URI clone. Okay, title, clone repo dialog, clone repo ba ba ba. I'm actually going to move my tablet off my desk because it is taking up space. And my fingers are brushing against it, which is annoying me. Okay. Repo URL input. Folder select, error message. Delete T ba ba. I really need, so I know it's not all that impressive, but I need to be able to like write a video explaining how to use multi-cursor. Oh wait, that's clone. Because I've had a few people that are like, wait, how do you do that? Like, how do you select multiple items at once and, you know, whatever. And it's really not too complicated once you get your head around it, but there's like 0 tutorials explaining how to do any of it. So that's something that I plan on doing in the next few weeks. Why are we throwing errors? What do you not like? God fucking damn it. I always do that shit. I hate this. I gotta go back because I was Control-Zing too far and fucking ugh. I'm bad at my job. Alright. Delete. So nobody asked, but I'm gonna talk about it anyways because it's my stream and I'll talk if I want to. And I had therapy recently for the first time in like 8 years. That was a cool vibe. I really appreciated the therapist in general. He was a cool guy. I don't know, I'm just looking forward to the next section. Next session. I don't know. Just seems like it's going to be a good time and like it's going to help me understand myself a bit, and I don't know. I look forward to it. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so create progress. Okay, cool. Jesus. Create progress. Dialogue. I don't know. What I'm saying though is that like if anyone's thinking about therapy, don't feel like it's a bad thing or that you have to be ashamed of it. Therapy is there for a reason. It's important. And I'm not afraid of saying that I'm doing therapy. I don't feel like that makes me like crazy or lunatic or anything stupid like that, you know? I think that like far too often people that like have to go through therapy get like a bad rap of like, oh, well, you must have something wrong with you. Yeah, well, we all do. Like, we all have problems in our lives and like we all need to like vent and talk about it, and you know, I don't know. I realize I'm rambling at this point, but I mean, I either ramble about this, which I think is a more interesting, engaging topic, or I just sit here and say the words of the things I'm copying and pasting. It's like, it's up to you. I remember that was like one of the things that I really hated, is how the media presented mental illnesses when I was growing up. Because I do have, like, I have bipolar and some other stuff, and, like, you know, you're afraid that you're going to get locked up in a dark room if you know, because it's like the media doesn't educate you about what is an actual expectation and that things are okay. I don't know. I just wish there was more, like, earnest conversations, either between parents and kids, even if they don't have mental illnesses, of, like, you know, what to expect in this world. I don't know, maybe that's a failing of the education system or parents or whatever, but something I wish was different. Okay, so those are the dialogues. So that's everything on the home screen done. That's double check. That's all of clone. That's all of create. That's all of add existing. It's all this page. Chore. Finished. Translating the repo list homepage and all dialogues. Okay, so I'm gonna have to translate the settings page a fair bit. Okay, once this is open, we have to translate 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Man, it's crazy. You don't really realize until you start translating stuff how much there is to translate. Like, I was like, oh man, GitShark is such a small app. Like, it'll be easy to translate. And like, I mean, I hope that's still the case, but like, there's so much on one page. We're already at like 40 keys, and that's way more than I thought we would have. Again, I realize that's kind of silly, because, you know, I don't know. Oh, I'm stupid. Alright, so that's repo list. Let's translate settings. Whoops. Settings. Account headline. T. Auto dark. Dark theme. Auto, light, dark. On select. Oh. That's not good. I need to figure out light mode, dark mode, and auto. To do, fix this with translations. Okay. Theme explain. Staging. Okay. And then those are the videos for that. Split layout. split, sheet layout. Okay, now I need to figure out how to do the light mode, dark mode thing. Okay. Const theme values. Okay. On const on theme select. Const current theme value equals matching local node. Oh, this is a great code comment. This is fragile and bad. Oh well. That's hella funny. That's great. Use memo. Switch local dark mode case auto default return theme values 0 case light case dark switch val case theme values 0 case auto set dark mode to auto break. Number 1 is light. Otherwise, so default to dark. Matching local mode, themes values. Okay, cool. So that should now work. Okay, this is crashed. Let's open up screen copy again. Light mode, dark mode still works, although now it's not selected. And that is because... There we go. It's really not that slow. This is just a bug in... Okay, cool. So that works. Chore, translated, settings screen. That is the Tab S7. Yep. Obviously, GitShark is not fully optimized for the tablet yet, but we'll get there. But yeah, I bought it, the Tab S7 with the keyboard, so then that way we can I can use it full time and actually test a bunch of stuff. So, you know. And likewise, I have an iPad right now, and then once I get more well versed with the iPad, I'm actually going to buy the official like Apple keyboard and mouse and trackpad and everything, and make sure that that testing is going well as well. Okay, so that's settings. Now let's go translate something else. Oh, add account details. I don't think I changed that. Account button. I did not. Hang on. Person, email, default. And then we need to add T. Nice, I was debating whether to get Tab S7 Plus or a puppy. Let's say we have a husky in the house now. That's so cute. Weird that you were deciding between a thing, like a living thing, and a tablet, though. I'm not sure I understand as much, but you know, I'm glad you were able to decide what you wanted to go for. Okay. Account. Ba-ba. Ooh, we're gonna have to rename these. Add account details. Name, email, GitHub integration. There we go. Now that I've mentioned it, what, you're gonna go for the tablet as well? I was debating between the Plus and the S7. I probably should have gotten the Plus if I'm being honest, but the S7 is actually pretty nice. I really like it though, to be honest. It's a good tablet. Person name default. Person email default. Field can't be empty. Input valid email. Column height accounts. Accounts headline. GitHub integration headline. Sign in with GitHub. Sign out. Back, history headline, okay. Height is space. Shark divider, commit authoring. That's showing the name and all that other stuff. Not setting disabled since value changes noob. Setting the silent, but okay. Use GitHub creds. Save changes. Oops. Author details saved. Cool. Account page is now translated. And let's open up the app just to double check. Cool. That all works. Views. Oh, my neck. Alright. I realize I probably should have done this off stream. This is very boring. I acknowledge this. I apologize. This is important work, but it's not engaging work. I group with ASMR. Excuse me. Can't say I'm a particularly good ASMR content creator, but I appreciate everyone for hanging around, even if you're just lurking. Always appreciate lurkers. Always good stuff. And again, if anyone has any questions or you want to pull me aside and like, hey, what the hell does your code do? How does it work? Or ask any relevant or irrelevant changes, just let me know. Alright. Active color, tab.navigator. Okay. It's so weird, my hair looks short in the front, but it's a party in the back. Well, so I do that a bit on purpose. So when I normally wear my hair, I wear it like this. So it's pretty obvious that it's a party on the side is what it is. But when I'm streaming, I don't want my headphones to just be covering my ear, and like it's kind of just annoying. So like this is how I present myself in public, but then when I'm streaming, I push it all behind my head, and then all my hair is back here. So yeah. But if I really wanted to go for a party in the back, I could do this number, or I just have it all hanging off the side, and that'd be baller, dude. Heck yeah, man. I'm just trying to get my I can't think of a joke. I'm not funny. Man bun, dude. I saw a coworker with a man bun. I was like, you pull that off so well. Like, they looked really good with a man bun. I was like, all right. I've not seen a man bun executed as well as my coworker. So, like, I guess big kudos there. Man buns are hard to pull off sometimes. But, man, you get it just right, and it's like, ooh, man, why aren't these more popular? And then you see other people wearing them, and you're like, that's why it's not more popular. Changes tab. Honestly, I don't even know what the end goal for my haircut is. I really don't. Because I've been growing it now for, like, a long time. I don't know. I like it, truth be told. Imagine Corbin that mullet. Oh, Corbin with a mullet. Okay. To be fair, I got what you were going for. I'll see what's up. Oh, jeez. So many dialogues I have to translate. Okay. All those dialogues, okay. I've been growing mine since May. Not trying to sure if I'm growing it longer, if I'm just afraid to make a haircut appointment. I feel that. My haircut was originally right here, and that was a pretty comfortable distance. And then actually, so like, let's go look at my Twitter profile really quickly, because I actually took this picture for my Twitter just so that I could have an up-to-date haircut. So yeah, see, like, it was right about here, and that was a decent look. I thought that was a good look. And then I've just kind of kept growing it, and then here we are. I don't know. I kind of like it. I'm a tad bit androgynous. Can't tell what I'm going for, and I kind of like that. I look 3 years younger in that photo. That's because I wasn't fat. That's why. When did we take these pictures? My friend Kevin and I took these pictures. I guess I'm glad I look like I'm older now. I just could lose some weight. I think that picture was last year. Maybe a year before. Maybe 2 years. That might actually be 3 years younger. Blue shirt photos. Where are they? You know what's funny is that this shirt is the same thing that's in all of my Twitch announcements. So like you'll see blue. Here, let me see. So yeah, that's the color that I have on this. But you'll notice that the screen has a green, purple shirt. That's because I colored. I literally just took this picture and I went and recolored it. Where is it? Here. So I just photoshopped the blue into purple to make it match my brand. This is my favorite shirt. I legit love this shirt. Like if you zoom in, like it has like these white dots and like it's just so aesthetic. Yeah, look, purple shirt. Okay, when were these taken? 2019. So not that long ago. Maybe it's a little older than that. Is there like an XAMP? View details. Can modify created. I don't know. I don't think I was 3 years ago. I just gained a bunch of weight in the past year, and it makes me look slightly older because like my face is more filled out. Maybe? I don't know. I'm also young enough that I could still like be going through more rapid changes than adults. I don't know. I mean, not that young. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's rare that I do. Fetch, on fetch, dialogue title. See, what's funny is that, like, I love how people, not very often, but occasionally people will give me shit for using, like, GUIs for, like, Git stuff. And then I'm like, yeah, but I understand how to use a keyboard pretty well. Like, it's not because I can't do it, it's just because I'm less efficient doing it. Like, why would I spend my time doing that, you know? And I understand it's a matter of preferencing. You know, I'm not trying to say, oh, you use fucking keyboard instead of GUI, you're gonna do things wrong, you know? I don't care. You know, everyone has their own preferences. I just don't understand the hatred for it. Like, everyone wants to pretend like it's objectively better. And, like, if it works better for you, good for you. But, I don't know. Whoa. Most programmers are anti-mouse. Right, I understand that, but like, why? I understand there's arguments to be made of like, oh, you're a little bit faster, and like, I get that, right? Like, learning how to use my mouse in an IDE has made me faster. Or a keyboard in an IDE has made me faster. That's why I use multiple carrots, and I get it. But I would never tell someone that they're doing things wrong if they didn't use it. Like, I want to be able to teach how to use multi-caret stuff, But if you're not gonna, like, if you don't use that, or if that doesn't work for you, that's fine. I just don't understand the hatred, the, like, there's advantages to using GUIs. I can immediately tell what's going on here. I have no freaking clue what's going on here. This doesn't tell me anything. Hang on, it's loading. Like, this doesn't tell me anything. It tells me what branch I'm on. You know, maybe if I do a little more configuration, it'll tell me, like, how many files I have, but it doesn't tell me which files. It doesn't tell me what's changed in those files. You know, like, there's advantages and disadvantages to everything. I don't know. I understand having preferences, and preferences are good, and they're important, because, like, they lead you to make decisions that, you know, you might otherwise skip or whatever. But, like, don't be a dick about it, I guess is my 2 cents. Chore added translations to intermediary dialogues. Action dialogues. You know what I just realized? I don't have anything to look forward to this year. Not yet, anyways. I guess I have a talk scheduled in April about Rust stuff that I'll have to write eventually. Oh, actually, something kind of exciting. It's going to be kind of hard to tell. This tooth was broken, like, split in half, a long time ago, like 8 years ago. And they never properly fixed it, so you could always tell that there was just a straight line in my tooth if you looked closely. And I'm finally getting that fixed, which I'm really excited about. This is actually a temporary crown, and they got the permanent crown coming in like 3 weeks. So I am excited about that. But, like, I don't know, every year I've always had, like, I guess moving out. I guess that's a big thing. Yeah, that is pretty big. But even though I don't have anything to really look forward to, like, there's no events in particular that I'm like, oh, I can't wait for that, I'm still looking forward to this year. And I really can't place a finger on why. I think part of it has to do with therapy and, like, you know, bettering myself and you know. But, like, I don't know. I'm feeling optimistic. Even if things don't go perfectly, I think this year is going to be a pleasant year in certain ways. We'll see. Same, I plan on spending the whole year learning front end and maybe back end, eventually sell a website. That'd be awesome. Well, hey, Groupith, I think you're already in our Discord. I think I was just about to promote our Discord, but I'm like 99% sure you're already there. Yeah, you are. But yeah, I'd love to see your progress on anything. Even if it's just like small, minor stuff, please share it. We always love to see new projects and stuff. Push dialogue. I'm a Discord noob, though. Always too nervous to chat with people. Used to be a Skype guy. I feel that. Well, I mean, shoot. You can always shoot me a direct message. I'm always down to chat and hang out with people, even if it's not through like the Unicorn Utterances Discord. You can always shoot me a DM and tell me how you're doing, or you know, if you ever join in on a chat. you can always like share links there, and you know, it's more than one way to communicate. Just because we have a Discord doesn't mean that like it's the only way to share stuff with us, you know. So, and hopefully we culminate a healthy enough environment in the Discord where people feel comfortable talking anyways. So it's up to you. No pressure though. Branch, push, destination. Force push. This song is so like chill. You know what? This is by Harris. Harris Heller. There's a whole playlist full of lo-fi. I'm gonna play that this stream. Because like we're already kind of doing some like methodical stuff. So like, you know what? We might as well kind of lean into that. And make it like a soft-spoken chill stream. Do we have push action already? Okay, so that's on fetch. So I can't remember, Groupith. What's your background? Like, what have you done before with programming? And like, what drives you towards programming? Exclude deleted branches. T cancel action. Fetch action. Oh, did I already do rename? Dropped out of college in March, just wasn't feeling it. Found out I learned better on my own since COVID. Want a job that'll allow you from home, but not only because of that. I do like the principles thinking that's involved in coding. Yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I couldn't do college either. I tried. What's up, Jaden? We're doing some pretty laid back coding, to be honest. But yeah, I was never good at school. I feel like I always learned better like on the job, you know. But yeah, that's awesome. I really hope that works out for you. I'm sure you're gonna kick ass, make it work. That's really cool. Push dialog, fetch dialog, rename dialog. Okay. Oh. Is that everything? Yeah, okay. Chore, add translations to action dialogues. What's up, Bob Ross? Bob Ross, yeah, you've been here before, haven't you? You've stopped by the stream a few times? This is only community college, but the shit they teach I was in for business is way behind. Find more shit on Google nowadays. Yeah, I feel that. That's a problem with like institutionalized stuff, is that sometimes they're a bit behind. So that's why, like, I mean, that's why there's people who make a killing off of training big companies, you know, because Bob Ross, thank you so much for the follow. By the way, don't worry about not following. You're never feel pressured, and you should absolutely don't feel executed. I go AFK for 10 seconds. Bob Ross comes back from the dead. That's great. But yeah, group it. I mean, there are people that make a killing off of training people because, you know, they're up to date, and like being cutting edge is not easy, you know. I think my big frustration with stuff like training courses for companies is that unless if you are in that position, if you're not in the position of training someone, I've had it happen where like I've been more up to date than some of my coworkers at previous jobs, and I'll go try to teach them something and they will just rail me. They're like, you don't know what you're talking about, and then they'll send me a blog post that's explaining exactly what I'm trying to tell them. And they're like, this guy knows what he's talking about, and like, I hate that. For real, like, if anyone ever, and you can clip this, if anyone ever uses my blog post to try to win an argument against someone on their team and they aren't listening to their point of view, screw that. Don't do that. Go stop reading my blog. Like, I don't know, it's just, it really annoys me. Like, teams need to have communications within themselves, and they need to be able to respect their coworkers. So, anyways, am I good with CSS? I'd like to think so. I hope. Fingers crossed. So, crazy to think I could go from barely passing high school to code and making 100 plus. Sam Qwerty, thank you so much for following. What is 10? Okay, hang on. I've got to manually convert your username by hand. Okay, so 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. Don't spoil this for me. 64. I don't think there is a 64. 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32. Okay, so we can eliminate the 64. 32 plus 8 plus 2, so 42. You clipped it, by the way? All right. ASCII table. I don't think that is anything. I think ASCII starts at something higher. 42 is asterisk. So Sam Qwerty asterisk. Let's see if I actually got that conversion right. Yeah, I did it. Haha. That's cool. I'm a nerd. So Sam Qwerty, you gotta answer me. Did you select the ones and zeros for the asterisk, or was that just like something? I think I'm overthinking his username. I probably am. I'm just curious. But yeah, Groupith. Crazy to think I could go from barely passing high school to learning to code and making 100K plus. Yeah, I remember my first programming job. I got really underpaid, like making basically minimum wage. Granted, California minimum wage, but a little higher than that, to be fair. And I remember when I got hired at Hilton, they did pay me like reasonable programming rates, especially for like a mid-level developer. And I remember I was like blown away. I was like, what the fuck? Because like I'm a high school dropout. Like who am I? You know, I've had like 3 years experience at that point. I mean, I'm more experienced now, but I was like, whoa! I was just like amazed. Blew me away. And the truth be told, I'm sad that like I'm almost disappointed in not myself, but like in the system, because I have a lot of friends that have done the college route, and they're friggin' so goddamn smart, and they're talented, and they're experienced. Like they've done a lot in school, and like they're just having really hard time finding classes or jobs. And like I hate that about our industry, that like, you know, if you go the proper route, you can often find yourselves in a situation where like you're having difficulty getting work. I mean, it's really hard to get a job without a degree as well, but I don't know, it just sucks. Finding a job sucks. That's what I'm trying to say. For everyone, it's not a good time. Sam Court, going the college route, but that's more because I don't want to be stuck in the US. I feel that. Jaden, where are you heading? I mean, feel free to either DM me or just not answer or whatever. Can I look at your Navdar drop down and understand why the frickers can't get it to pad? Yeah. Show me the money. Let's take a look. Any other country? I hate the US. I do, Jaden. I feel that. I'm not going to at this point, but I very sincerely have considered leaving the US. And I might still one day. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Bob Ross, feel free to link it in our Discord. Marmosas, welcome. Gang, for everyone new, please feel free to join our Discord. We talk about programming concepts, and we write blog posts about programming stuff, and we hang out, and we, you know, you can share memes or whatever, and it's a good time. Yeah, Bob Ross, you can totally post a link. And I don't think we have restrictions against that yet. But yeah. Marmosas. Yeah, of course. I think it's funny that we have a bunch of new people coming in when I'm doing like the most low energy chill stream that I've ever done. Because, like, we're doing pretty mundane work, to be honest. And I'm just feeling chill. But some streams, I'm, like, very energetic and very, like, and make a restriction so that I can't post a link. Jaden, that's probably for the best. It's probably a smart idea. So that you can't keep posting fucking things. I'm not going to get into details, but... A lot of people enjoy chill streams. Yeah, I feel that. And I'm not against them. I do think there is a time and a place for chill streams. I've done more than a few of them. But, you know, there's other times where I want to be more boisterous and active. So, I mean, it depends, you know. I'm a person like everyone else. I have more than one side to me. Desert bus and chill. You know what? I might. You know what? If we hit 500 followers, I'll do Desert Bus. All 10 hours. I'll do a 10-hour Desert Bus stream for 500. How about that? Now, I'll do it with... we have to convince Ed to join voice chat for it. Like, we have to, like... We'll make an event of it if it ever happens. Stretch goals. What I'll end up doing is I'll, like, tape something to the Desert Bus controller, and I'll just set it off to the side, and I'll have my capture card in the corner, and then I'll just code while it's running. And then Jaden will be mad at me because I cheated the system. Can't do that, you'll get towed. Wait, what? What do you mean you'll get towed? Is there actually like an anti-cheat mechanism? Apparently you veer off to the side at an inconsistent rate. Son of a bitch. That's valid. Fine, I'll tell you what, I'll go the whole 9 yards. I'll get a controller. Sam Qwerty, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. That means a lot. Very cool. Thank you. What are we working on? I already forgot. Still waiting for Bob Ross. What's the name of my editor? I am using WebStorm, which is, I could write a task for Desert Bus. No, thank you. I'd rather not. So yeah, I use the JetBrains suite of products, just because they do indexing and, you know, indexing makes things nicer. Like I can control click into a node module and it'll bring me right to it. VS Code has very similar. The problem with VS Code is that it's kind of inconsistent. It's hit or miss for me personally. So I don't know. I just prefer WebStorm. Oh, VS Code theme? I mean, actually, you know what's funny is that if I open up VS Code, I have the theme that makes it look exactly the same. So I'm using the same exact theme for both of these. Well, I say the same exact theme, but they're similar style. It's the Pale Moon theme. So, and then there's me with a custom NeoVim theme I accidentally made. Yeah, you're too powerful. VS Code. Oh, I gotta find it. You're making a production server build? Okay. No worries. No rush. We're hanging out. We're doing a good time. We're hanging out. Alright. I need to translate repository tabs, component tabs. Oh, right. Okay. Man, I'm looking at my own code and I'm confused. How big is this code base now? CD, GitShark, oh, CD OceanBit, React Native, GitShark, SCC. It's 12,000 lines of code. It's not bad. I mean, that's ignoring some stuff though, so if we do SCC, and it's not, oh, JSON is pretty small, okay. TypeScript is 11,000, JavaScript is 400, and then Java is 700 with Objective-C at 200. So yeah, about 14, 15 lines of code. Yeah, the estimated cost to develop is off. Yeah, it's saying 390,000. It expected 4 people to take 10 months. In reality, it's taken me 11 months. So it's not too far off with the estimated time schedule, because that's really close to about how long I've taken. But it's not been my full-time project. This has been a side gig for me. Because I work full-time, I do consulting. I actually took like 2 months off from working on GitShark to work on some consulting stuff. And then we have Eduardo. I don't know if Ed is in the chat. I don't think he is. But he's our fantastic designer. That's components. I need mockups. Ed's the guy who makes everything look pretty, because if it were up to me, everything would look gross and bad. Ed's here. Okay, cool. So yeah, huge shout out to Ed. He's the guy that makes all this stuff look fantastic. I know there's a grid over this, but like, oh, beautiful. So, more info on the project is on gitshark.dev. So you can actually, oh, cool, it published. Yay, we don't have that bug anymore. So yeah, I like this website. I'm pretty happy with it. It's not perfect, but I don't know. Alright, close VS Code. Open this back up. I want to open up, I updated all of those. So let's do changes, repository changes. Okay. Oh, I need to translate the error string. Just error string. Okay, Discord random. Cool, let's take a look. Ngrok is a local. Yeah. So what's going on? Your navjar drop downs are quotes. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, let's take a look. Fair warning, your drop downs are not accessible. Meaning that they're not like a screen reader. If I turn on a screen reader, it won't read your navbar links properly. So that's something we should take a look at. I know why. Okay. So what's going on here is that you have navbar link. Okay. Not navbar submenu item. Okay, there we go. We fixed it. Yep. Well, it's competing padding values in too many. Yeah, that's one thing. But then the other thing is that you're applying styling to navbar link, but you need to call this like navbar link subchild or something else. So that's why you have the double focus. Yep, it's that easy. That said, what you need to do is you need to have an ARIA expanded property here. Is this open source, Bob Ross? If this is open source, I'd love to actually make a pull request. Not to fix these issues, but to fix something else. Because otherwise it'll be kind of a complicated thing. Has padding over, yeah. So if you want, you and I can do a one-on-one call in the Discord sometime like this weekend maybe, where we go through and we walk through how to fix this and like how to code it. If you're comfortable sharing the source code with me, you don't have to make it open source. Okay, so it is open source. Awesome. Then yeah, we'll actually take some time out of the translations to update the app, so we can make it more accessible, and I'll explain what it does and why it does and etc. While you're updating, I'm gonna go use a restroom really quick, and then I'll be right back. So I'll see you guys in a second. Codespin, thank you so much for following. Really appreciate it. Also, I'm laughing at myself because when I read your username at first, I read Code Serpent. I don't know why I read it that way. But thank you so much for following. Rohit, what's up, man? How you doing? Right, changes error string. I get that often, no sweat. Well, to be fair, I read your name faster than I read most people's names. I got pretty powerful dyslexia, man. Can't barely read my code some days. Alright. Changes error string. Ignore not implemented. Man, we have so many new people today. That's really cool. I'm really excited. Thank you all for following and for hanging out and stuff. Ignore not implemented. React i18n next. Okay. How long am I streaming for? I'm probably going to be live for another 2 hours at least. So, and then I don't quite know yet, but I think I'm going to stream on Sunday. Because Saturday I'm going to hang out with friends. And then Sunday I have something going on in the morning. But I might stream Sunday because I kind of want to sink my teeth in on a longer stream. I mean, I guess 5 hours is a kind of long stream. But like, you know, I want to do like an 8-hour stream or something. Maybe we'll do like a whole long accessibility stream. Something like that, so. I gotta remember to start eating before these streams though. Because I've not eaten anything today. And I'm like super hungry. But I don't want to stop streaming, to be honest. So I'm gonna keep doing it. And then I'll eat later. Oh, sweet. Both of these use the same components. Lurk, BRB, taking shower. Alright. Touchable without feedback. Are there any hard-coded strings in here? I don't think there are. Because this is all the code to animate the swipe view. So there's no hard-coded strings, and we use the same unstate changes and state changes. Sweet. Very cool. In fact, we might not have too much that's hard-coded here either. File checklist item, scroll view. The file actions bar is where everything's going to be. File list change item. Nothing's hard-coded here. And nothing is hard-coded here. Sweet. So we can go into the file actions bar. We can start translating that stuff. This does have a fair bit of hard-coded stuff. What days do I stream? I'll be honest, I'm kind of inconsistent. You can find me on Twitter, where I announce most of my live streams either the day of or day before. That's mostly admittedly, I try to be more consistent than that. I usually try to tweet a few days beforehand and give like a whole week schedule. I live stream every Thursday at 4 p.m. though, and I try to stream at least once a week before then and on weekends. So usually 3 days a week, 2-3 days a week. So yeah, I know I gotta get a better schedule. It's just like I have so much going on right now. between the consulting and my full-time job and friends that need help with stuff, because I have some friends that are moving, and then I'm gonna be moving next month, and like once I move, I'll have a much more consistent schedule. And until then, it's every Thursday at 4 p.m. Pacific time, and after that, kind of hit or miss. So I'm sorry I don't have a better answer for you. I wish I did. I will soon enough. Const equals use translation. The node modules are going to take a... you don't want to commit to node modules. You don't want to do that. So what you want to do is you want to have your package.json file, and your package.json file should have your dependencies. Yeah, no. Don't commit your node modules. So you should have all your dependencies in your package.json. And then once you have your package.json, go ahead and create a file called .gitignore. And then inside of .gitignore, add node modules, so it ignores the folder. Yeah, gitignore.io. That's okay, Bob Ross. Don't worry about it. We all make mistakes. Like I've always, I remember doing that for projects before I learned not to. So yeah, you don't want to commit node modules for that reason. It's way too much. And you can type in node here. Once you type in node, it'll generate a .gitignore file for you, and then save it as .gitignore in the same folder as your repository. And then you can have the files on your disk, right? So that you can use npm and everything else. And then once you do git init or git commit, whatever, it won't stage those files, so it won't commit to the repo. So super useful. It's funny, like, how much people that use Git, I think it's funny how much we take it for granted. Because I started programming with Git, and I often forget that it's a very distinct skill in its own, and that it's hard to, there's like no resources on it. Like it feels like you kind of just learn Git through communal knowledge and like this, like us talking to each other. But like there's no great resources that I can see that, or at least that I've used, that have like explained how to use Git and like those type of trappings and stuff. Still getting very used to it. No worries. Yeah, class only acknowledged Git this year. Exactly. Yeah, like it's ridiculous. Like there are some people that I've met who are really good programmers that didn't know Git at all, and were using really like antiquated revision systems and backup systems. So yeah, just interesting how much of us, how much we take Git for granted, you know. Definitely a specific skill set, and it's a skill set that I've learned a lot of this year with building GitShark, because it's kind of forced me to understand how Git works under the hood. So it's been a really really cool learning experience for me. So checkbox unstaged. Okay. I don't know where this unstaged is coming from though. Let's go look at the app. So I do, so it's a file name. The file name itself should be called .gitignore. Yep, so it's .gitignore. And then, yeah. Seriously, I used to work for a company with a lot of devs in their 50s and 60s and didn't know about Git or refused to use it because, quote, new tech. Yeah. I mean, it's difficult with this industry, you know, like whether, even if you're doing like native C code, like there's still evolutions of technology all the time, and trying to keep up with it and maintain your day job. Like, I know once I get older and like I have more responsibilities to handle, I think it's going to be a challenge for me. So, but there are still some fantastically talented people. Even if they're not up to date with the new stuff, it doesn't mean that they're not fantastic developers, you know? Yeah, some people just want to work their day jobs and it limits your scope heavily. Yeah, and I mean, it's like, if you've been in the industry for 10 years and you know how coding works, like, you're going to be able to pick up on things that new developers aren't going to be able to. So, like, it's hard to sit there and, like, chastise people for, like, oh, well, why aren't you up to date? It's like, dude, I've been doing this longer than you, you know? So definitely pros and cons, you know? I've been really lucky that I don't have much in terms of, like, you know, I don't have kids, I don't have, you know, a lot of responsibilities on my shoulders, and because of that I've been able to kind of tinker with a bunch of stuff and learn all this. But yeah, perspective goes a long way, totally. So but at the same time, I've learned from a lot of people that did have those responsibilities and weren't up to date with the newest, fanciest thing, and they were their input was still super valuable. I wouldn't be where I am today without that perspective and without that knowledge that those people had. So, you know, are we up to 14 viewers? Holy cow, that's way more than I usually have. Thank you so much for dropping in, guys. I need to stop saying guys, it's stupidly gendered. It's just like, I'm from California and it's in our lexicon and my brain just always does it. 13 now, peace out. Well, hey, code spent, thank you so much for dropping by. Oh, okay, I thought you were actually needing to get going. Unstaged. What do I want to call this? Staged. Heading. T. Unstaged heading. Actually, I'm going to call this unstaged action. No, because that is a heading. These are actions. I can be human as long as you don't ask me to do CAPTCHA. Exactly. Exactly. Button toggle. Discard, ignore. I seriously don't know where some of this code, like, this component is really complicated on its own. What's up, fellow species member? Alright, I get it. No, I am Red Panda. It's true, he's been very consistent about that for a long time. Man's a red panda. Icon name menu. Animated view. Seriously, where the hell is select? Oh, there. No, that's close icon. It's a menu icon. Google's CAPTCHA suck so bad that I usually use a bot to do them for me. That's great. Discard action. Ignore action. Oh, stage button toggle. There we go. Stage all. Stage action. Select everything with a bus. And one corner leaves me like, do I count this? Yeah, I hate that. I can relate. I am human. I can also fail CAPTCHAs occasionally. Do not investigate further. I am human. I'm such a dork. Stage all action. Your marketing site, fantastic work. Thank you so much. I'm really like, I don't have a portfolio website. A lot of people do have portfolio websites and I just don't. So I kind of, I wanted to make sure that GitShark was like interactive enough and stuff, you know? I don't know. I'm happy with it. It's not perfect, but I like it. Little bubbles. I don't know why it took so long to load there. I think we're having issues with our CDN. We just switched how we're deploying our code. But look, little like switch in the app. I don't know. It's stupid, but I like the site, so I appreciate it. Thank you, CodeSpent. Super elegant. Love you, respect my light dark mode preference. Yeah. So on the OceanBit site. So OceanBit is my company that I have as a parent to GitShark. And even though we don't have a dark mode toggle, we do respect the dark mode preferences on the operating system. So we do try our best to make sure that dark mode is respected. And in fact, let me open up the app really quick. It's kind of janky. We haven't optimized for tablet mode on the settings screen, but we even have the default respects your system theme for light mode and dark mode. Let's see if we can get it to work. Okay, there's no, I'm not gonna bother. But then we also have the manual switcher as well, so that you can switch between light and dark. So yeah, development mode, so it's being a bit slow, but it's not that slow usually. All right. Thank you, CodeSpent. Really appreciate that. Like, I don't know, small comment, but I really, really, really do appreciate that. Sometimes, like, some days it's difficult to feel like I'm doing good work, you know, because like I've been working on this app since February of last year, and granted we've taken breaks and pauses here and there, but like, you know, we're still not done. Like I still don't even have translations implemented in the app, which is what we're doing today. And like, it's so discouraging to be like, oh man, it's taking me so long to build an app and my friends are building apps so much quicker, you know? And my friends are fantastic supporters. I have a great support network. And they would never like tell me that I'm doing things poorly, and they've been really encouraging, but you know, it's just like sometimes it's hard to be so invested in something and realize that, you know, you are doing okay, and it's okay to take your time. So I appreciate the kind comments. Thank you. Okay, he posted the repo. All right, let's take a look. Actually, let me finish what I'm like this one screen really quickly, so I can make a commit, and then once I'm done with that, I will move right over. Staged. Sorry, I will be right there with working on that. Hear that. I've been working on a project for like 2 years, constant rewrites and scope creep, a lack of time. It's easy to get discouraged when a product is lacking. Yeah, totally. What product have you been working on? Please feel free to share it. You don't have to, no obligation ever, but I'd love to check out your work, so feel free to share. Unstage action, commit all action, and then staged. Awesome. So let's stage that. Let's select that. Cool. And now we can do chore, translated changes screen. Most recently worked on dev streams, which may or may not work because I just swapped this. Yeah, I feel that. That's why I think GitShark is loading pretty bad, is because we just switched a bunch of hosting stuff. Show me how. Oh, that's okay. Small discovery tool for finding programming streams. This is really cool. Is this how you found us today? I'm gonna head out. Hey, Jaden, thank you so much for dropping by. Take care, man. API breaks a lot because we hit 14 million rows. Wow, that's awesome though. That means you're doing good work. Like that means that, yeah, Django serialization. Yeah, I feel that. I like the particles. I think you might be using the same particle system as I am. Are you using TS particles? I like the logo. It's cool. Try a refresh now. Okay. Yeah, TS particles is great. React. Hey, I'm blaming the demo gods. They're never in our favor, right? That's Dave. He's your placeholder logo for projects. New logo coming soon. Very cool. Well, very cool, man. I'm sorry I had to be the demo god that broke this. But this is really cool. I'd love to take a look at this. So, oh, there we go. Heck yeah. Oh, this is really cool. This is hype. Very cool. It's totally cool. Most of the time it's broken, so I expect it anymore. Yeah, I relate to that. Am I on this list? I'm doing React. Hey, there we are, right there. That's cool. This is a really this is a really nice website experience. I mean, it's a little buggy, but you know, I'm not blaming you for that. Stuff happens sometimes. Oh, it even shows the language that they're. Wow, that's really cool. Yeah, I like the experience here. Very well done. Very nice. All right, Bob Ross, I'm sorry to keep you waiting. Let's take a look. Well, I guess just dox me then. No, I didn't have any information on it. I would have laughed if it had my phone number on it, though. All right. So let me go ahead and fork this. Front end is super new, so it's all buggy. I feel that. Main project is data for sure, which soon the API will be available. Very nice. That's quite a nice year considering how much I have to scroll the science and tech category when Corbin is not streaming. Yeah. No, that's really awesome. I think that's going to be a super useful website. I mean, it already is. Alright, so let's open up a new page, or a new terminal page. Let's go into cd etc. Git clone cd discussa. Let's actually change the Twitch title really quick. I thought I muted this. Okay. Adding a11y to React projects. React project. All right. cd discussa. npmi. Hated it so much I invested in ridiculous amounts of time in fixing a problem I no longer have because now my time is consumed by that work. CodeSpent, do you live stream your content? Like working on that? Boom, followed. If you do, followed. All right. This version of NPM is compatible. I don't know what's going on with the package lock, but I'll just remove it. Been off for about a year, starting very, very soon though. Very nice, very nice. Well, I look forward to seeing your streams. But we appreciate you being here. Yeah, we certainly do. Alright. We'll wait for that to load and we'll continue with the translation stuff while that goes on. I'll have this in the corner. Previous job was a network engineer, so naturally made the constant on-calls made for stressful stream schedule. Yeah, I remember being on call. I wasn't a network engineer, but I was the sysadmin. And yeah. Oh yeah. I'm getting called at like 3 in the morning. Hey, something broke. What do you mean? Why are you calling me? No, I doubt it. Mine was only bad a couple of times, but actually the bad part was the overtime. I had to work overtime and I just did not get paid for it. So file actions bar. Okay, so that's the changes screen. Repository changes, history. View, overlay drop down, branches, components. For me, it was only an issue because Dick's Sporting Good with 900 stores and 14 districts. Oh yeah, constant fires. I feel that. Okay, actually, I guess we're not going to do any translation because this is already done. New window. Okay, source. app.js. So, just as a heads up, you can do these you don't have to import all of this CSS directly from the parent. You can actually import these components individually. It's like error.css can go inside of the error component. So, okay, so let's do yarn start. Turn me away from IT entirely, focus on dev instead, much heavier now. That's awesome. I'm glad you found something you like. It's good. Can't resolve jQuery. Like, I know that React is supposed to be quite a compact framework, but one, it took me longer to hold 8 hours of sleep on your laptop. Yeah. Oh, I gotta remove the proxy in JSON? Okay, let's take a look. Okay. Removed. But I think I also might need to install jQuery. It's funny how many of these songs I already know, because I've never heard this playlist before, but like I'm pretty familiar with a lot of this stuff. Maybe it was from the other stream playlist I was listening to. I don't know. It's good though. Can't find a Streamlit playlist without Harris Heller's discography. I mean, if it's good, it's good, right? Promise failed with this. I might not be able to test this, admittedly. Puts out so much. I know! That's what I was saying. It's ridiculous. Like, I couldn't imagine the 300 songs. Jesus. And that's just for this playlist. This other playlist has 155. It's ridiculous. Someone was telling me that they think it might be a matter of like someone paying other artists to make music. It's not just his streams, YouTube videos, everything he has to outsource. Yeah, that's what someone was telling me. Someone was telling me that he like outsources a lot of the work, like he's a fellow streamer, and that the reason why he makes all this stuff free is that he's making his money back on royalties. So hey, Bob Ross, tell you what, this seems like it's gonna be, I don't want, if you're making a private repo, let's you and I do a video call this weekend or something along those lines. I don't want to do any of this stuff on stream because I don't want to like expose anything that you're working on that you shouldn't, that shouldn't be shared. So let's do that. I need to change the title again. Okay, cool, Bob Ross. I just don't want to end up exposing anything that I shouldn't. React Native i18n work. Considering he got a huge office dedicated to his work and stream bots too, the money ought to be good. Wow. Yeah, of course, Bob Ross. I'm happy to help. All right. Did I commit this? Yes, I did. Error commit log. Commit log error string. Definitely making a killing, yeah. Because a ton of streamers use this stuff. T is not present. Okay. Overlay, drop down container. Bottom layer. Commit list. Commit card. Is none of the commit card static? History? I guess it's not. Okay, cool. So that's commit list. Branch, repo, dropdown. That's not static. Okay, so local and remotes need to be translated and add new. Thank you, Groupith. Really appreciate that. Ed's fantastic. Sincerely, this dude thinks about things that I would never imagine thinking about. I really wouldn't have started OceanBit if it weren't for Ed. So I mean, Ed deserves honestly more credit for GitShark than I do. All right, branch name. Where is the buttons? That's the drop down. Animated text, branch opacity, Animated drop down arrow. Okay, bottom layer is commit list, top layer is passed in. Okay, branches. Ooh, lots of dialogues to translate. Okay, so I'll put that off to the side, and then we will go translate branches UI. To do hook this up when our branch diff logic is faster, I need to come back to this. Okay. Local branches label, add new action, remotes. Okay. T, local branches. T, and we need to add T in here. I don't think there's anything else that's hard-coded, so that's done. Now we can come back to all the dialogues. Okay, create branch dialogue. Const T equals use translation. And then create branch dialog title. Oops. Uh-oh. Forgot which key was what for a second. I have to switch my keyboard pretty often between Mac OS and Windows, and it really throws me off sometimes. Branch name input. Branch name taken. Checkout after create. Must have accidentally copied and pasted too many times or something. All right, and then this is T cancel action. Does create action already have this? Yes, yes we do. Create action, so that's that dialogue. Oh, okay, I need the branches error. Code Spent, thank you so much for the subscription. Means a lot. Thank you so much. Man, we're gonna be able to add an emote if we keep up at this pace. That's awesome. We had Rick subscribe, and we had man, this has been really cool. Thank you all. Keep on killing it, man. May or may not be back. Hey, I totally understand. Thank you so much for dropping in and for hanging out and stuff. Always appreciate it. Look forward to seeing you in the future. Branches error. Okay. So that's the create branch dialog. Now we need to do create remote dialog. Need to add the import to T. Okay. Remote URL input. Remote name input. Remote name taken. Cool. And then this is T cancel action. This is T create action. Okay, so that's a create remote dialog. Okay. Copy those. I need to add T. Confirm branch checkout. Confirm branch, or confirm checkout. T, T cancel action, discard checkout action. And then on checkout. Import T. Okay. Chore translate branch history screen. I think we're almost done with the translations. Because we've done settings, we've done the home screen, we've done all those dialogues. We haven't done this yet, the fetch and the rename. And push and pull, I guess. We've done this. So now we need to translate this screen. Okay, so I need to make a bug report there. Opening commit details screen crashes on a larger repo. The commit details screen crashes due to an out of memory error. Okay, luckily that should be a pretty simple fix. Rigaze, what's up, man? What are you up to? Have we already opened 63 issues? 30 of them are closed. Wow. It doesn't feel like that, but that makes sense. Sometimes I forget just how much work I've really put into GitShark. We're up to 470 commits. I really have poured a lot of time and effort into this. Man. I just don't think about it, to be honest. Alright. So... I mean, 10 months of effort, yeah. Actually, no, it's a little over 10. Hey, thank you, Rikaze. The app crashed. And now, what's the difference between Yarn and NPM? So, they have very minor differences for most things. The biggest difference is that NPM is installed with Node, and therefore is kind of more the default. And Yarn has some features that are very, very, very useful for things like mono repos, super useful for all sorts of stuff. NPM 7 is adding a bunch of the features that Yarn had that NPM did not, but it's a long ways away, and it's a pretty drastic change between NPM 6 and 7. I would stick with Yarn, I would stick with NPM for most of your projects. I wouldn't recommend using Yarn unless if you have a good reason to use it. I have a pretty good reason to use Yarn for GitShark. And because of that, I feel comfortable using it here, but for most of my projects, I use NPM if I can avoid it. So. I might close the RTL in favor of something else. Or in favor of a new GitHub issue for it. Okay. On branch checkout. Right, so we've done all that. So now what's left is the commit action page. No auth author data set. Okay, so we will change this to T Bop. Very cool. Committing action. Okay, and then we need to go into the commit action UI. Commit changes header. Commit action error string. Oh, whoops. T commit header. Did my music stop? Oh, it's just a long silent pause in this song. So Rikaze is one of my really like best friend in real life, and he knows firsthand how boisterous and loud and crazy I can get. So I'm sure hearing me be like very monotone and chill and stuff is probably throwing him off. He's gonna start expecting this from me in real life. He's like, Corbin, can you like chill? Title input. Never though. He's just smoked about 10 pounds. No, I have taken edibles like twice or 3 times ever, and I like I don't function. You would know if I was high. You would know. No, I'm just not feeling like being loud and boisterous today. I don't know. I mean, I like that I can be, you know. I think I'm fun when I am at times. I'm just not feeling it today. That's where the 200 IQ programming comes from. I wouldn't know what 200 IQ programming looks like, or at least I wouldn't know how to write it. That would be our friend Alexis. Alexis can write 300 IQ programming. That guy who was wired in Social Network movie. I haven't seen that movie. It's funny, a lot of my family has seen that movie and I just haven't. They're always like, Corbin, you should go see it. I'm like, yeah, but I don't care. I just don't. I'm sorry. Chore, translate, commit action screen. Movie about Facebook is better than Facebook. Yeah, I deleted my Facebook a long time ago. I've been much happier without it. I still have a Twitter, mostly for work reasons. But yeah, Pika Shock. Settings, list, repository. Okay, so commit details is the last thing. Commit. I don't know why I have CC commit. I just crazy commit. Okay. Commit add details UI. Use translation. Top menu. Open folder. Rename action. Changes header. Removed, modified. Uh-oh. What happened? Doesn't like something that I did. There we go. I don't know what it was, but it went away. All right. So that's the commit details header. I need to translate this. Commit message drop down. Less info, more info. Okay. More info. More info, less info. Animated drop down arrow. Copy action. Copied action. Parent abbreviation. Okay. That's all translated. I need to have a smaller repo to be able to test this. Add existing. Get batteries not included. If we go into history, okay, more info. Shaw is the other one. Okay, changes. So these aren't hard coded. Copy, copied, committed. Okay, so that's in the header. That's not hard coded, so I need Shaw. Oh, it was in here. Okay. Okay, SHA abbreviation. And now okay. Dual author. I think the thing that I like doing about, like, the reason why I like working on this project so much is that it, like, I now know how to do a bunch of stuff with GitShark, or with React Native, but more than that, I have a code base that I can copy and paste code from in the future that I understand fully because I built it. I don't know. Doing open source projects and like doing side projects is really cool because it means that you can like reference your own stuff in the future. And given some, like, I literally forget how to program in programming languages. Like I've done extremely, not extremely, but fairly complex Python, and I have no idea how Python works right now. I couldn't write a for loop in Python if you made me. I'd have to Google it. So it's cool to be able to have like that code base to go look back on for notes. Committed on. Okay, so that's a dual author. Const t equals use translation. And I don't think any of this is hard coded. Yeah. All right, I think that's all the translation stuff done. Is it ES for Spanish? Language codes. Spanish. Yes, okay. I need to go back into helper services, translations. Cool. Chore added translations to commit details page. I think that's everything. I think that's all the translations. Now we need to get Webpack working again. Because Webpack, or not Webpack, but oh, what's it called? Storybook. We need to get Storybook working again. Hey, look, my normal testing device is charged. That's cool. All right, so let's go into Storybook. And then let's go in here to what is it called? Translations? React i18n? Yeah. And we will do const en equals require okay. Use translation. Module.exports. Key objects. Handle. Simple handlebars render. If objects and an objects dot keys objects. Const string equals en dash key. String dot replace for const key of objects dot keys. Final string. Final string equals final string dot replace key with object dash key. Return final string. Okay, so what I'm doing here is I'm mocking out the use translation hook to return T. Hang on. Okay, and then webpack.config. I need to check how this is used. Okay. Webpack. React. i18n next. Now let's do yarn storybook. And if this works, we're probably gonna call it. But we have enough people to raid. That'd be hype. Who should we raid? I don't know if this is gonna do it though. We might have to do some testing. All right, let's see. Hey, it works. Very cool. Man, I was surprised that that worked first try. Chore, fix storybooks, loading of translations. Awesome. Well, hey gang, let's go raid. All right, gang. Thank you so much for sticking around. Today was a really cool stream, so thank you so much. Take care, y'all.